Hello guys, good morning everyone, welcome, Austeris here, level 80 Sorcerer, and unfortunately we did die last session. We died to, got one-shotted basically, more than 6k or close to 7k actually damage, alright, more than 6 at least. That's more than my health plus total shield generated. Alright, so like I did realize we generated way too little shield to protect myself from those one-shots. Way too little shield. Alright, so like with this current setup, with the crystal wand, right, increased spell damage and fire damage, plus it's a 300 additional damage, plus a word per second generation over here. Memento is here as well. Greetings, mate. Good morning. Welcome.
Holster 2 greetings.
So like we using this offhand catalyst, right? Word per second, word retention, more percentage, all right, and additional word per second. So we have 61 word per second with this generation, and it's putting my shield is to 20, right? Like 2200 somewhere around that that number. Without this, it's significantly less. We do have some word generation somewhere, I do believe. Apart from this, do we? Let's manage to teleport. Maybe we don't. Okay, we have it from skills. We have it from skills, right? There is word generation in my body armor.
Better move. There is already a carrion bird picking at you.
Nani? That one. That's my owl. So it's from 2200 to 1300. We're losing like 900 shield without this. However, it doesn't matter, right? You saw it didn't matter much when we just got one-shotted. So I was thinking, maybe we're trying something different and go for two-handed weapon. We just hit level 80, and meaning we can get this...
What is your concept?
Two-handed...
Harry Potter with owl.
Harry Potter? I don't know about that. Spell mana costs the gate staff. Okay, I want the gate staff. I mean, the owl is the only thing I had in cosmetic that is actually okay-ish. We have something else here. We have the bees and more bees and most bees. Well, we can have this orb over here. The sea orb, okay. It's probably gonna be getting confused and gonna be attacking for by myself here. So let's use the owl.
None other than some say staffs are just long sticks. Fools.
Okay, so gate staff, right? Like +1 to elemental
They
skill
did not
looking
provide you with a
dangerous.
Japanese idol in a bikini.
No! No, not a single anime girl as long as I saw. Like, that's bullshit. We want Exalted. We want to be with the spell damage here. Okay, that's what we're looking here. The gate stuff with a lot of spell damage. So spell-wise, it can go from 102 to 122 spell damage. Right, so already twice more than my
They are
wand.
probably reserved for the more manly warrior classes.
I don't know about that. Honestly, don't know about that. So mana spend gained as word. I wonder about this mana spend gain and word. And increased spell damage. increased spell damage. I rolled 254 out of 300, right? So my spell damage on my current wand is total spell damage with elemental and fire damage is equal to 316? 316? That's more than this wand here. Health and kill, chance to shock, 109. So ain't good. So there's 7 potential. We do have money to buy this one and something else. But let's see if we can find something better. Void damage here. Don't care about void damage. We probably also need to look at the maximum gold. Not higher than, let's say 200k. Alright. Not higher than 200k. So that's limited to 12 pages over here. Okay, let's go. Let's go and find myself some perfect stuff here. 300. Perfect stuff to work with. So we have fire damage and spell damage here. Freeze rate multiplier. I don't care about freeze rate multiplier over there. So mana regeneration. So I wonder about this mana regeneration. Okay, mana sword, as I say. We don't care about mana regeneration. No mind. Mana sword. Spell critical. Okay, spell damage. Minion spell damage. That's not good. Chance to ignite, increased stun chance. Like this is like such a low roll. They're giving it for free, however. They're giving this for free. Yeah? But again, it's like low rolled. Should I actually look here for tier 7 spell damage? Do we have this? We have 2 pages of tier 7 spell damage here. 360 and void damage. Stun chance. Can I remove the void damage out of here? It's a tier 4. Yeah, this is not bad. This is not bad except the void damage, obviously. Spell damage, melee physical damage. Again, if I can remove that melee physical damage, the prices are exuberant. Melee fire damage, damage while channeling, chance to, on hit. Okay, this one is 8k. This one 8k. And spell damage is good, but the base spell damage is low, so mana cost increased by 51%. Which is actually quite a lot too. Melee cold damage. Rank 1. So maybe you can remove this one and replace it with something nicer. Increase spell damage here again. Critical strike, necrotic damage. I don't see like a good one, you know. Parry chance, void chance. Mana spend gain award. I wonder if we can get this one and mana, you know, at the same time. That'll be good. Or like fire damage. I did saw like some fire damage and spell damage last time we checked. But I didn't bot it. Because I feel like we have a time, but we didn't have a time. Necrotic increase spell damage. Right, this is basically what we're dealing here with. Oh, I sold one item, huh? Redeem. Nice. Got 20k over there. Oh my god, I got 20. Oh my god, it's they put it back to. Really? They. This is not cool. This is not cool. They remove all the filters when I press the back. It's a bullshit. Damage, okay, so personal cave druid, melee attributes, damage type, elemental damage. Was that something about mana? Damage type. Where's the mana shit? Attribute, okay, mana and spend gain is a word. So I wonder about this mana spend as a word. Alright, and we're getting this like tier 7, for example. Cost, let's see. Do we have any of those? Mana spend gain a word 102. So like, that's a lot, right? That's a lot of like. So I wonder about this. Increase cold damage, but instead of cold damage, we want the spell damage too. But the cold damage, mana, spam. This is like some big prizes here. So maybe I can generate like way more shield with this. But then again, it's like for meteorite. We get in this. We're spending, for example, like 60 mana on meteorite and getting 160 ward as a result or something. I don't think that's gonna be working that well. Honestly, if he actually be honest with myself, I don't think that's gonna be working. I can try to buy this one, experiment with this a little bit. It's the cheapest one. So just to check out how it's work. Alright, so just gonna grab this one over here. Because I experiment how it's work. But what we want in reality is that spell damage. Spell damage. Tier 7. Nani? Oh, because you selected 3 of them, okay. Tier 7 spell damage. And the problem is the spell damage, right? That we don't really have the anything else to parry him with. We want spell damage and elemental or fire damage at the same time. That's what we want. Here's physical damage. What do we have over here? For okay, spell damage and critical strike chance. So I don't care about critical strike. It does roll with a lot of over here. With a good affixes. With a good base. 102? 120 out of 122. And spell damage is the maximum one. So instead of critical chance, we want this elemental damage or something. Lightning penetration I'm gonna be working for. This is okay candidate. The crafting potential not that big, so. Mental damage over time, also not that great. Mana spend gain is a war at 59. Don't think that's gonna work. I want damage. Physical damage over here is this 3. It's kinda cheap. Alright. And the spell damage also here, okay. So you can try to... You can try to work with this to some extent. And I have, okay, so this 3 crafting potential. 120 parry chance. Okay, this one is also not bad, but it's like the price is a little bit on the steep side. Damn it! I saw like last time we checked, we saw spell damage and is elemental fire damage all together. It's 377 spell damage. It will definitely would be way better. Okay, you know what? We can check it out instead of spell damage. I think it's just getting like something like a fire damage at the same time. Just trying to see as fire damage, right? It's tier 7. So tier 7 affix for fire damage is also like the same as elemental damage. Doesn't really matter. 369. That's a lot of damage here. And it has already like a elemental damage increase as well, which is we can try to encapsulate that one. Okay, this is perfect like over here, but it's have 0 crafting potential. Damn it. I can't play with this. Have tier 5 maximum. So it's like 400 damage and a good spell damage to begin with. 0 forging potential, 50k. I think I just buy it. Just to see like how this damage gonna work. Gonna do like a little bit of experimentation. Fire damage, melee fire damage. Poison on heat. Spell, okay, this one is okay to buy as well. Running low on favor, so... What else we have here? Fire increase spell damage. City for crafting potential. Chance to shock. Okay, so I got a couple of stuff to play with. Got a couple of those. Let's see what we can do with them.
With patience.
Let's see what we can do with us. First of all, let's put the idols back into storage. Let's put this one in the storage as well. And 3 staffs here. So there's a lot of mana spend gain in the ward. So damage wise 3600. Spending 3600. And the damage wise is the same as we had before. Alright. 84 mana. What about damage with this stuff over here? 36, 57. That's a lot. Alright. And we try like to play with this one as well. $51. So let's try to play with this one. First and foremost. I want to remove this melee fire damage. How do we do it? How do we do it? We can, Rune of Chaos here. Elemental damage, okay. Perfect, perfect. Elemental damage. That's exactly what we need. Then we, upgraded it. Fortune potential. And they will try to, Glyph of Despair it. Alright, a chance to seal the affix. Didn't seal it. Twice Glyph of Despair, didn't seal it. Chance Poison on Heat, which is don't care. A chance to Blind, chance we need the Fire Penetration here. Fire Penetration, meaning Fire Penetration. So this is as much as we can get with. Damn it. As much as we can get for damage potential, right? It was better. 135, 106. It's hard to tell what better. Let's see. 59. This one given 57. Okay, so the one that I crafted personally is actually worse. No, 59. That's one that I crafted personally, and 57. That's another one. Okay, so the one I crafted personally is better. Nice, nice. Trying to, like I say, that this one is a mana. So we want to roll this melee cold damage here. Let's try Glyph of Chaos on it. Spell damage, very good. We're trying the Glyph of Despair on it again. Nope. That didn't work. But we got spell damage and mana. Alright, we have spell damage and mana. So this one we already don't need. Elemental damage and fire damage. We have just better spell damage. Mana cost is just basically the same. Except it's a fire penetration. Wait, what? 57? 59, okay, okay. We don't need this one, we don't need this one. So this one we can shatter. So we can shatter. This we just keep in. And we're gonna be trying to figure out what's better for me, like in terms of survivability and damage. This is like a lot of damage, 59 DPS. This is 42. But a potential for some shield. Potential for generating some shield. Alright, chat. Done with sorting stuff. Like only half an hour. Oh my god. Oh my god. Only half an hour for the sorting the stuff. So did we finish the Spirit of Fire? We didn't. We did finish the Age of Winter. So 2 more obelisks left to go. We jump on the Spirit of Fire. And see what we can do. We also spend a lot of favor. You need a gold in this favor in order to buy items. The favor you get by killing this stuff, right? We spend a lot of favor, and now we actually can buy exalted armor. Yeah. Now I can buy exalted armor. We should also need to improve. So this is stuff that's giving me a shield upon spending the mana. Okay, okay, we can get quite a bit of shield with this. We actually can get quite a bit of shield with this shot. It's not as powerful as other stuff we're looking at, but I can get around 3k shield, which is was more than I had before. Alright, it's a little bit more than we had before. Oh, this stuff almost finished, by the way. Just go grab the gold. Or alternatively, we can get the other stuff with a lot of damage. So we're gonna be experimenting with both of those. Like, damage-wise, already killing everything with one hit here. I don't know about shield if you're not continuously, like, doing the damage. This costs 23 mana, by the way, teleport. Teleport is, like, so expensive nowadays. Do we even have 400 mana with this? Okay, I'll be switching to a different stuff here. Okay, so we don't have like 400 mana with this damage. So it's not guaranteed a critical hit from the fireballs. That's hard.
I cannot do that. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
But I cannot do that, cannot do this.
I cannot do that.
We're obviously like running low on mana here. Let's get it above 400. So I didn't kill that guy with one hit. I still need a lot of hits to kill him. Like 3 hits to kill one elite. That's definitely not good. In my book, at least. So you just have this thing. Oh, this stuff is no mana, but more damage. Fire penetration, more spell power damage. I also don't know, but need a lot of mana here from somewhere. Physical resistance, meteorite, increased spell damage, intelligence. Need some mana from somewhere, like physical belt here. Word rotation, flame ward. So you can play with the relic here as well. Mana and teleport, intelligence, wind resistance. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff need to be changed. Okay, I'm gonna be running with the stuff that actually doing more damage. Does this look like we just need that. Okay, it's 3 hits. We do getting some word by spending mana here still. Not so much, however. Don't know, choices. Those choices are so hard. 1,000 gold. Choices are so hard. I guess, like, we're gonna be sticking with the mana here. Mana spend gaining the word, and a mana roll. It's just like everything is so expensive. This is best rate of damage and survivability, yeah? For now at least. For mid-game, this is still considered a mid-game. Anyway, let's see how we're gonna be faring against the boss here. I guess starting. Also, do we have like do we not have the meteorite yet? We don't have like any meteorite. Damn it. We don't have any of the meteorites. So I can improve my breastplate at least. Save the Gabriel, the trader. Leap of Hope, they just Rune of Shaping. We definitely want to take this one. So from perspective of the Sorcerer, this stuff is potentially good, because it's increasing my mana cost, and then more mana I spend in on a spell, the more damage I'm dealing with that spell. Let's have the Sorcerer work. It's hard to keep my mana over 400, however, with this. Like that guarantee critical from Meteorite. And it's not killing everyone who's first hit either. $10k crits, like, it's like nothing, is it? Or is it 100k crits? It's like, look like a 10k. Shrine of Haste. Out of mana again. Not exactly, but below 400. Get out of here. You save. Yeah, I need to use my focus more and more often. Which is not ideal. Getting farther away from my objective. Maybe I need a unique stuff. I need to look into unique stuffs. Can buy it with my current credibility. Not enough reputation as a guild. So damage-wise, we're a little bit better, yeah. We're doing slightly bit better. And it's still generating more or less the same amount of ward. So I would say it's a win-win. But took all of my mana to kill this guy. Fools. Look at this gold. Free gold everywhere. 2 bars away from leveling up. So I don't know for how long we have electricity here. Yesterday we had like quite a lot of it. Right, full stream wars. Actually 10 hours of streaming in total. According to schedule, they need to turn. They will turn electricity off like in 2 hours here. According to a schedule, but Will is gonna persistent. Will is gonna be following today on the weekends.
Yes?
Or not. If anything, we can jump into Aliens Dark Descent right after. Okay, this rift is cleared. We have the way through the game, by the way, for Aliens. Half the way, and I don't even know if we can be able to finish it, because we have like 21 days for another half of the game. And it's getting harder. Oh my god. What? And it's getting bloody harder. They're bringing in more powerful aliens. I know, how dare they are. That's exactly what happened, so. Okay, it's a mana shrine. What it is? I'll take the mana shrine. You see my problem? Mana generation here.
I cannot do that.
Didn't kill the guy.
I cannot do that.
I just didn't have enough mana to do it. I've been staying a lot of his like attacks there, which just was kind of bad. Yeah, from one point, this stuff we just bought is just perfect for this type of build. It generated enough shield. It's we're spending a lot of mana, so we're getting that additional damage. But is its cost actually? Is getting that additional mana spend is it good? Maybe I wanted for this increased spell mana cost was as low as possible here, like 20% only. So I don't need like so much time using the focus.
Fools. Fools.
Because honestly, from what I understand, this mana, additional mana spent, right? The mana cost doesn't actually increase that damage by that much. It's probably not worth of uptime. It's like 1 mana, 1%, right? Something like that. 1 mana, 1% to damage. So basically we're spending like 84%. 84 mana, meaning 84% for this guy. And 84% of damage is not that much. 84% compared to like 50% like you're gonna be getting usual. So like up.
I cannot do that.
We're getting only 30% from greatly increasing the mana consumption for this. Yeah, 30% for for me to stay in and cast in the focus all the time. Totally not worth it. But it's that hard to find the good stuff. It's just like that, hard to find. It's definitely not lying around anywhere. And this one we bought it with the tier 7. Tier 7 affix. So like I myself will not get any tier 7 affix anytime soon. That's for sure. Get a way higher level for that. Okay, it's Flash Golem. Just as long as it's not staying in that. In his attack. Good. We did stood in that attack. We already got killed by the siege golem once. Just one shot at me. So can't really stand in the big airy circles. I thought I learned my lesson, but I didn't. Like, so many undead, so many fools, and we still not level up.
I can.
Still didn't level up with all of this. Okay, and dude, staying in the circles again. Just dodge, doy. Okay, that's mana. So we have like 106k DPS right now. That's still not enough to level up, huh? Open a portal. Let's sort out the gear if I jump into the boss fight. We have critical shred armor, critical strike, elemental damage. This was selling, mana, sold. Physical strike multiplier. So word decay threshold, word and potions. Yeah, I can't really utilize that much. What is the spell mana cost, increase spell damage? Okay, let's just enchant this one. Mana spend again as a word. That's not a good one. Intelligence. Nothing else here. Let's buy a more rune of shattering here. Shatter. And put those keys where they belong. Okay, final boss for this Epoch. And we have like one more after this. One more obelisk.
Eternal flame. You will be snuffed out.
This looks like easy as a boss.
Burn to ashes. Embrace the flame.
Just don't stay in the area, right?
Flames consume. Eternal flame.
Volcanic shamans.
You will be snuffed out.
Yeah, I'm not harming at him because of mana regeneration.
will be snuffed out. My soul burns.
Okay, we need to kill them
To ash.
at the same time, right?
The strongest burn, my soul burns.
There we go. There we go. Chance to apply frailty on heat, increase minion damage, armor while channeling. Okay, frailty on heat, I guess. We need to work on this blessing as well. Okay, this is not a good one. So what we have? The rough melee damage, strength, melee fire damage. That's not something I'm gonna be using. Okay, that's one monolith down, and finally the last ruins. The last monolith before jumping and fighting that mega boss, and potentially improve it a monolith as well. Empower it. They call it here. So close. Dude, why is no levels? Come on. Come on, 81. 81. Do it. There we go. 81. Finally made it.
Fools.
Experience shrine. With a folder. Not be going back. I'll take you shards. Like the the bear that can teleport. Like I don't know what can be like scarier. Imagine like going through the forest, cementing the bear that can teleport in your position. That's be ridiculous. It's a dangerous times those games are living at. Okay, Harbingers somewhere close. Let's see about it. Hopefully some good items. I don't know if he actually started empowering it before or not. Okay, we didn't. So damage reflection, we don't care about shield. Void resistance, chance to cast stationary fire tornado at a nearby enemy on heat. 3-second cooldown. Chance to shred fire resistance each second with tornado. Increase fire damage. Fire resistance, increase armor. That's interesting actually. Like, yeah, it is interesting. It is interesting. I wouldn't care about anything else here. But the glosses have some potential. Let's give him that chance, shall we? Have fire damage increased. So let's see about the glows. No mana, but we can make them, you know, into legendary by empowering. Oh, this is exactly over for this guy. Shrine of Wells. Best shrine ever. Let's go calm on it. $100 gold, 200 gold. And more gold here. So what we do with my points? What do we do with my points here? Spell damage every time, every 6 seconds, additional spell damage. We have this mana per point and health per point. Don't care about Sorcerer Mastery, like, so we're getting this mana and word generation. Alright. But maybe it's time it's actually going more on damage. We still need a mana. So let's get mana word. There's a little bit of intelligence. Our intelligence did drop like significantly since we don't have like my offhand anymore.
Yes.
We don't have my offhand anymore. Critical strike, removed. Necrotic damage. Mana, minion health, intelligence.
Take care.
And this one is just going to stash tab. So hear me out, chat. Hear me out. I think now we can buy exalted armor. I actually can go and improve this one with right, getting more meteorites here and more spell damage. I can go and improve this one. Just buy some yellow armor that have meteorite +1 to meteorite and disenchant it and like just craft. We have still 16 potential crafting. I'll try to see something if I can find a tier 7 affix for meteorite. This also could be good. Let's see how that's work. Yeah, let's see how that's work. So what we want, we just visit the bazaar. I swear, it's just 5 minutes, not more. Just the 5 minutes here. So we're looking for the armor.
The best defense.
Body armor.
Manageable one.
We're looking for a mage one with over decay threshold. Increase cast speed, spell damage. Wait, we have a spell damage armor. Increase mana percentage, mana regeneration and armor, arcane regalia. Alright. The spell damage here, the Tyrant Regalia, could be interesting as well. How does this look like? 5 spell damage, increase melee elemental damage, dexterity. Have a couple of affixes there. Mana, flame, reeve. So also like additional mana. $14 spell damage. Yeah, I don't know. Spell damage or mana. Mana increase also arcane regalia. Okay, arcane regalia we can use it now. But if I get like mana increase and get my mana up to 1,000 points, right? Up to 1,000 points, it's also gonna increase my overall DPS. Alright, because I have that passive from a sorcerer that are gonna increase my total spell damage, so this is not bad actually. Alright, word decay, threshold, mana spend, again it's a word, also not bad. What are we actually looking here for? What we actually we're looking for affixes. For mage affixes with firebolt, meteorite, I say. Level of a meteorite. Confirm. Oh, should I remove this one over here? So anything that's giving me the meteorite. Plus 2 to meteorite, increase spell damage. And there's a lot of those things. 1 to meteorite, 9. Okay, so 9k. I can buy this one. $19k. We don't. Okay, so like we also want maybe not higher than 20k here. All right, not higher than 20k. Prices 5k over here. Plus 30 meteorite. Minus spend gets sword. Vitality. Interesting. It's tier 6. Okay, I'll buy it. I'll buy it. 3 to meteorite, increase spell damage. Over decay threshold. Unstable core. Mage body armor, legendary arcane regalia. Increase mana regen. Okay. I didn't even know that's a thing. When you directly cast Elemental Nova 6 times without 2-second gaps, the 6 tasks gain increased area and spell damage, increased elemental damage, mana, fire skills, cold skills. Okay. Don't care about word per second, but this is interesting. They just require rank 11. This won't be that rank 11. Damage reflected to attackers. Fundamental creation, mage body armor. But spend against ward against threshold, a meteorite, ring of invocation. More damage while using the wand of invocation of here of the first rune. Staff invocation, scepter of invocation. Okay, we don't have like anything of invocation. Let's solve for the meteorites. I wonder if the tier 7 meteorite even exists. That's a question. Hold on a second. Okay, so if I go more over here and looking for tier 7, there's none of this. So tier 6 is at least the maximum they're selling. Okay, so this one, meteor level, shatter it. And I didn't got a single one, meteor level. Okay, got one meteor level over here. Or I can try to craft with this one. Word against threshold. Basically the same shit, like less word, less physical resistance. But a lot of poison resistance and stuff. So I can try to craft with this one. I think if we need to vitality removed and make it into intelligence. Should I try with Rolling? Level of Firebolt. Firebrand. Damage reflected. Spell damage leech. Yeah, I should maybe try to remove it.
Nerds Kappa.
Sup
Bolster
nerds?
2 greetings.
Welcome, welcome, Master Holds. Greetings, mate.
Bolster 2 greetings.
For this 5 minutes session of buying and selling items that are gonna be growing for another half an hour, I feel like. Yeah, I should have used the rune of removal over here. No, it didn't work. Shatter. 1 meteorite shard. So we can still try to level up here, breed and breed. Still 1 level of meteorite. So we need 1 more.
You can trust this armor like your life depends on it.
I need 1 more
Because
meteorite.
it does.
Level of meteor, please. Not higher than 20 K area here. 15 let's buy this one. 9K, let's buy this one. And there's 10K, let's buy this one. Actually, I just realized we have a price tag on it, right? So maybe without price tag, if you're trying to look tier 7, maybe we can find something. It's not searching. Okay, there we go. Plus 40 meteorites. So there's tier 7 here. It's fucking plus 40 meteorites. Oh yes. Oh yes. And this increased mana sync, we were thinking about getting it anyway. That prices, however. The price is a little bit scary. Too scary. $40 million. Yeah, there's no way I'm gonna buy any of those. Even like 1 million price is a little bit too much. Oh well. Not something we can afford it right now. I just sheltering those things and getting like plus 2 to meteorite is already a big deal. Okay, fortune potential plus 2 to meteorites over here. Yeah, let's say it's already a big deal. So meteorites can get plus 2. I was actually thinking about now aftermatch, making it a little bit cheaper in the mana. I was seriously thinking about this one. Then we were just doing critical multiplier. 3% more area of effect. More critical. Fireball have grant sword and restore your mana. It's not gonna be that much of word, is it? 2 mana, like 4 additional mana restoration, and 20 word. So it's not really that much. Fire penetration, so. Mana cost, full speed, and cast speed. That's also not bad, dude. There's so many things I want for this meteorite to make it actually powerful. Like, if I remove this full speed and get the full speed over here... Like, again, the problem is mana. The problem is mana. But if you can get a good mana generation, this probably will be perfect. Full and cast speed. Okay, we're gonna get maximize on my damage over there. Right, last obelisk shot. A Mona Lisa, rather to say. Let's go. Yeah, there's a lot of like actually fine tuning for this build for the end game. No doubt about that. So meteorite should be like more damage. What, Nani? I did increase spell damage, but it's like 44k. Okay, 93 when we have Creator Born. Those guys are dying with 1 hit. So that's a good indication that we're doing something right here. Killing the big guys with 1 hit. Yeah, we're doing it right. Get me the loot. You fools know your place. Be burned by my aura. Okay. This guy, however, dodging my meteorites. Not for too long. Okay, didn't solo any nemesis over here. Unfortunately for him. Jump next. Gold and some runes after this. Or Serena. No, it's not arena. Say slay enemies. But where to go? This way. Yeah, there are so many other things like we can, like I said, we need to fine tune. Including looking actually in legendary items. Right, unique items that can be turned into legendary, as I would say. In order to make this build great. Survivability didn't change, right? Like, so I was watching just a tiny bit of Jay playing her build. She's also level 80. She's like playing some kind of acolyte build, well, pad build. And she's just generating like, she's level 80. Same as me. She's generating around like a 5k word. 5k over her health, right? We barely scrapping for 2k. Well, we were on the 2k when we had, yeah, like 2k here with this build. So that's what people were saying, that the Sorcerer is kind of like suboptimal with this word generation. Just not really enough. Okay, we're empowering. It's getting me 8 strength here, so I don't care about the strength. That's kind of bad. Expected something better.
Vengeance is eternal!
Yeah, we'll trying to get the Crowd's legendary gloves out of that guy. Out of the Nemesis. But it's rolled with strength. Not ideal.
Fools! Fools!
Not ideal at all. $100 gold from a chest. Okay, getting these runes. I still go and trying to grab as much gold as possible. You saw those prices for tier 4 meteorite. 100 of millions. I'm sure if I will be able to get it like myself. To find it my own. Like the easiest way obviously is buying.
Fools! Fools!
Okay, critical strike shrine, so we don't need to care much about being below 400 mana now with this. Should be just fine. My gold. It's a big guy. Too big for his own good. Okay, how's the other guy we need to kill? There we guarantee creeds here. And guarantee no mana.
I cannot do that.
There we go, is that?
I am not a man of many pockets.
Not enough pockets. Already. Oh, there was another critical shrines. So we have enough pockets for a next go. And have the critical shrine at my side. So I say why not. Well, there's another critical shrine. Can refresh it. Destroy both flame spires. Experience shrine. Cancel removal of my ward, basically. Just random spires kit. Good. Don't stay inside that area. A sound advice. Or this one. Stunning Shrine. How stunning. Splendid. Okay, no critical shrine anymore. Like so far I saw the crits somewhere around 20k. Alright. Don't think you saw anything more than that. Ascendant Rune. Unfortunately.
Yes.
Need to check out the items and sell stuff I'm not gonna be using. Okay, mana, elemental resistance, chance to shock, 8 intelligence. Didn't roll with any good affixes there. Okay, so endurance. This is potential glows you want to replace my current one with. Elemental resistance. Minion health we don't really care much about. Intelligence critical, so we don't care about anything of that. Mana spend gain a sword. Okay. Let's say we trashing this one. Getting that mana spend a sword. So what we can do is some mana minions. Let's try Glyph of Chaos. Melee attack speed. Minion damage. None of that matter for me. So it's shattered. Next, there's some Tome of XP. Let's see about it. We're definitely finishing all the obelisk today. Right? According to schedule, at least 1 hour of electricity here. And it could be more. It could be more. For sure, 20k crit. So the build is not good according to people in internet, like endgame build. If it's not critting in for at least 100k, right? 100k in 200 void corruption obelisk. Player got ambushed. But yeah, we need to get to the 200 corruption thing first. Well, this was not the bad XP gain. They even showed me how much of XP I was getting instead of me checking out myself. I wonder for people like who just leveling up them, are they trying to get the Storm of XP instead of like anything else? You know, you see those fast level ups going on the internet. So like, it's not giving me you even 1 bar full of XP, but it's still giving you some of XP. Yeah. Still giving you some kind of XP.
Fools!
Well, there's also XP shrines. I'll take that. Ambush.
Fool!
They should know. They should have known better. Okay, no nemesis. No nemesis to retrieve my globes. Stability, we're looking okay over here. Arena. Okay, critical strike chance. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of arenas, you know, man. We actually need to test this build in actual arena, you know, the endless arena when you can get like up to level 100. We're usually doing it around level 85. But with, yeah, we'll see how this is gonna be going for this build. I'm genuinely want to get it like to level 100. Something that we haven't been doing for previous guys. This is like so time consuming. Okay, like totally out of our mana.
I cannot do that.
Let's get this mana back. Operation, get mana back. Need discreets. Okay, it's the last waves. Last of them. When I sell last of them, there we go. There we go. Have the waves for the 81 as well. So we're getting like 1 level per hour. Kinda slow. Kinda slow. Can I do anything with that? I don't think I can. Okay, I'm just gonna grab this Tome of XP as well. From now on, Tome of XP is our next goal as well. Speeding up that leveling up. They did actually decrease the amount of XP you get in on the higher levels from a Tome of XP, if I remember correctly, reading the patch note. Which is like, strike me a little bit strange. Why they did that? Okay, Soulfire Bastion. Okay, that's hit me quite hard. There's Nemesis finally. Shower that mana. Somewhere in this direction. Get hold of them.
I cannot do.
Is down. So what do we have here? 12 strength. 12 strength only. This is like not gonna work. This is just not gonna work. Chance. This one rolled with. Oh my god! This one rolled with 3 affixes. 3 exalted affixes. Increase fire damage, increase damage every time, chance to chill on heat, increase stun, chance mana regeneration. Yeah. Just have like a good spell damage. It's not that bad actually, spell damage. It's not that bad, strictly speaking. Well, that's like one way to get my the items I really want. Get lucky with his nemesis. The Forge guy was a Boston campaign. And a side quest campaign. Side quest boss. Still have okay, I need to sort the items. Belt without legendary potential, water resistance, poison. Yeah, nothing I can do with that. Nothing I can do with this belt. So spell critical strike chance, elemental resistances. I can try to take it. Mana regeneration, block. Okay, not good. So we finally dropping us this. Scholar's Regalia. Alright, for spell damage and cast speed. Which again, like spell damage on this is not bad. Not bad, but it's fastly decreasing my survivability. Yeah? I think we want the one for mana. I think we want the one that gives me bonus mana, that's all. Yeah, can't do anything with those gloves. No, see Shatter Strike. Can't do much with the Shatter Strike either. This one kinda cool. With the sealed yeah. But I can't do anything with it either. Except to just getting its affixes off it. It goes here. I have a bunch of idols, and I have a bunch of keys as well. Okay, next, 1 and 2 bars away from like leveling up over here. Are we almost there? Almost close to stabilizing this echo, this obelisk altogether. Not enough. Not enough mana chart. To kill this guy fast. What a shame. Shame. Indeed. Okay, 2 bars away from leveling up. We're getting some tomes of XP from this as well. Player has been ambushed. He's resistant to necrotic damage, but it's taking so much of my actual damage to kill him. Okay, should be all of those. So it's giving me half of a bar. Half of XP bar worse. The Stone of XP. It's not that much, but then again, it's not that bad either. It's kind of strange of change of rewards to picking, right? Because we did start it with glyphs and runes to begin with, and affixes. So that's the 3 best rewards for your start on any new characters in the new season. Because you absolutely need those like glyphs, runes, and affixes for your crafting. But then we like switch into now to the gold. Have enough like crafting materials, more or less. Now we need a gold, and now we need extra XP. To level up myself faster. Very interesting shift in objectives. But predictable. Interesting and predictable. Okay, where it is? Someone just got stuck and not coming to me. Also after like doing so many rift jumps, right? So many monoliths already. I can say that they definitely decreased the chances of arena to spawn as as an option in Obelisk, which is good. Because there were, in my opinion, there were too many of the arena areas back in the previous season. And they were like slowing down some people's progress. It's also feeling like the monsters coming way faster to you in these arenas right now than it was before. There was especially this like very slow moving monsters, zombies basically. Okay, almost level up. So yeah, there was zombies who were like super slow. Well, there's corruptions here. Can corrupt this timeline. It will take ages to clear arena with zombies. Okay, hydrated myself a little bit. Here we go, level 82. Yeah, it's kinda cool that we like one-shooting everything right now. More or less one-shotting. But I still like kinda worrying about my overall DPS later on. Like I say, there is that Archmage thing, right? So increases my spell damage. What it's saying. You have additional spell damage and you have a chance to refund a portion of mana. There's values double if you max. Okay, you know what? It's not that much of like that much of a spell damage. It's 5 damage. It's double to 300 mana, right? So I don't think we want to get it triple mana. I don't think that much of a spell damage. I thought it was like based on my intelligence. For whatever reason, it's not. Yeah. It's not based on my intelligence. Get a little bit of mana regen. So it's just like 300 mana, 400 mana is like, more or less optimal. And Harrison, more than that, it's not worth of picking. Ambush. Wait, those guys still part of the ambush. Get the mana back. Get some gold. I don't believe we have enough stability for this. I need one more. Well, there's Sand Eco. Do we just boss fight here? Let's do it. Let's do the boss fight. Grab this world. Robbies. Okay, okay. We're doing decent damage on him. Let's switch out with this area attacks. It's the loss of his shield. Okay, maybe this is not a loss. That's the loss of the shield. Should just nuke him. There we go. The Fade Boots? Wait, didn't he supposed to drop a ring guarantee here? Call down recovery speed for teleport, call down recovery speed for fury leap, launch. I don't think I ever saw those kind of boots. So is it, did they improve Orobis fight? So now he's like dropping unique items, several unique items depending on what kind of Orobis you're fighting. Is how it's going. Word gain on kill. You know, this word gain on kill could be potentially quite good when you're fighting a lot of like small guys. I'll shatter this. Get those guys here. So that's enough stability to go and try the final boss for this timeline. Well, not yet, obviously. We have 2 more quests to go through, as it's always been. Are those guys still alive? But not for too long. Okay, exalted item, but not the one we're looking for. He wished to learn of pain and regrets. Alright. I think I just saw 25k greed. That's what happened, yeah, for sure. Sure, just saw that. Not really close to that 100k. But still acceptable. Okay, that's one guy.
Who are you?
Get out of here. That's who I am. It's none of your business. There was that card, right? the mysterious stranger or knight or whatever he called himself in the Hearthstone. Back in the days when I was like really into the game. He would get the copy of every unique secret you have in your deck and put it into play. And he's like, his catchphrase will, when you summon him, "Who am I? It's none of your business." Yeah. I don't know, for whatever reason, it's just like one of those like most memorable cards for me from Hearthstone. Haven't been watching the game, haven't been playing the game like in ages. Not even sure what kind of meta is. If it's even a scene, the Hearthstone, I mean. Oh, the centipedes hit hard. Centipedes with the human faces. You learn a lot about pain.
Who are you?
It's none of your business. Return to refugee camp. Like still not dead, Mr. Centipede. Okay, so like our mana consumption actually also improved quite a bit, right? You saw how big that was. So I have that chance to refund my mana with Archmage, first and foremost. But refunding every third second, refunding half of the cost of Fireball was also kind of huge.
Who are you? Where are you
Speak to
going?
the Elder.
Gods.
Nani? You're the bad guy? 1,000 gold reward for the quest. Ridiculous. Okay, next one. So far we haven't died any, even a single time on the boss fights, right? So like, playing a couple of my previous builds, right? Like I definitely remember dying to the Black Raya on my Void Knight. I was very surprised because like the build has a lot of sustainability in terms of like, you know, block chance. Okay, not the block chance actually. Didn't have a shield. But like the health regen and stuff. Even some critical chance avoidance. But then I just got one-shotted. Basically what happened was this guy died. Except we didn't die to the boss, but rather to some random elite. Because God knows what kind of like affixes he had. I just realized I absolutely not using the fireballs anymore. I really wonder if I can replace the fireball with something else. So if I would like replace the fireball with something, there should be something that either generate me like some survivability or mana. Alright. There's one skill that come into mind. There's actually one skill that came into mind. The one we were looking like to begin with. at the very beginning of the run, but we never picked it up. This fireball was like just working just fine back there. Yeah, I don't know about the fireballing like right now. We don't have meteorites. I mean, I'll try like the fireballs, yeah.
Fools. Fools.
No, I feel like killing him with meteorite will be like way faster, is it?
You there, help me. Impressive. Go on, I'll be right behind you.
Yeah, like dealing with this bunch of guys with fireballs. I'm gonna try it, but yeah, we're just trying the fireballs here for the sake of trying. It did work out. Did work out, but
Go on then.
fly well. Again, final boss. So the skill I was talking about, right? The skill I was talking about, instead of fireball, mana strike over here. Right, mini attack that hits all enemies in the area in front of you, returning 15 mana if it hits an enemy. It's light in damage. You can switch it to any other type, just light in damage here. So it can be switched to anything else. We do have melee damage, melee spell damage. So the question is, how I can scale it to get me like more mana? Like 15 mana per hit is not really that much, right? If you think about it, 15 mana is like not that much. So let's check the last Epoch tools over here. So we're looking for Sorcerer, and what we're looking here is mana strike. Like, so how much I can improve mana strike with? What we can do for this? Mana gain per hit. So it's already like plus 9 mana to that's 15. Alright, cast lightning. Okay, but it's cost some mana to do this. We want to generate mana, not to spam. Mana gain on kill. No way I can kill stuff with this strike here. Word gain per point here. Mana gain, a word gain. A portion of mana gain is converted to word. Okay, nope. Attack speed. Out of mana hit damage. Mana strike deals more damage while you're out of the mana. Current mana critical chance. I don't care about this one. So mana strike grants mana when it's critically strike an enemy. It's 3 per hit. Mana gain 20% per point. More mana. Okay, that's cool, but it's have cooldown. So we want probably something like this. Attack speed, area. Don't need 2 points over here, so getting more mana over here. And double mana gain. More area, but getting cooldown minus attack speed, which is okay. Mana strike is ranged. It's okay, but it's not really that okay. I mean, it's still probably better than a firebolt, right? It's giving you like generating like enough mana maybe for half of the meteorite. But I'm not overly impressed about this at all. Okay, so can get this on crit, right? Mana strike grants again base critical strike chance equal to a percentage of your current mana, but elusive fixes amount of base critical strike as well. Nope. Dust area allows your damage. So yeah, it's some way to generate the mana. It's not exactly fire damage, however. But yeah, like at this current point, the fireball here is just there. It's just doing nothing. Elemental Nova, I don't care about Elemental Nova. So there's this Disintegrate. There's a Disintegrate and there's Volcanic Orb. This is fire spell damage. There's Arcane Ascendance. There's one thing, Arcane Ascendance. Prevent movement speed and drain mana every second. Mana drain increased by 1 mana per second. All spell costs 5 more mana to cast. 100% increased spell damage and 50% increased casting speed. So it's giving you that 100% spell damage. And again, people discuss it as well on the forums that it's not really that good. That's like 100% spell damage. My stuff over here giving 162% of spell damage. Alright. Just 162% over there. And well, you know, it can go like up to 300, almost 400. Just only like from stuff. Anyway, time for the boss fight. Chamber of Ruins, or whatever it's called. Final boss fight for this final obelisk.
Lost refuge has got an iron ore that is left. Die with me, traveler. My magic has no equal. Perish.
It's actually doing like quite a bit of damage here.
Why you run? It is hopeless.
That actually was dealing quite a bit of damage.
Burn, wretches. The void consumes all.
Fuck, dude, how did I jump right into it?
Burn, wretches. My magic has no equal. Perish.
I just ran right into fucking it. Like, I don't know. Okay, like, you saw shield generation. It's just not enough shield generation to do. And not enough, like, running as well to do. Clown Fiesta. That's the second death. Like, this has happened like 20 minutes after I was stuck in shield that we never died to any bosses here.
My magic has no
In this game so far.
perish.
This is what you get for shit talking. Let's generate a little bit more of a shield here. Yeah, I should probably just slam the firebolt to generate the shield and not bother about beating hit. I don't know what the right way to do it.
Lost refuge has got an iron ore that is left. Die with me, traveler. My magic has no equal. Perish.
I was away from you saw what happened, chat. I was like really out of the range of that shit, and it still hit me. It still bloody hit me. Bullshit. Do we lose instability when we're dying? Okay, I don't know. Like I say, just stay there and slam meteorites. Running is just meaning just getting hit like more often, is it?
Lost refuge has got an iron ore that is left. Die with me.
I feel like it's just meaning it just got hit back more often, yeah.
No equal. Perish.
If we just like staying over here and slamming these meteorites.
I cannot do that.
Yeah, like that was better, right?
Cannot do that.
Wretches.
I cannot do that.
The void consumes all. Burn, wretches. Burn, wretches. The void consumes all. My magic has no equal. Perish.
Yeah, so like, if I'm not running there and staying, it's actually was the right choice. Staying and doing nothing. Well, except dealing damage, right?
The void consumes all.
Running on the other hand was a mistake.
Burn, wretches.
Okay, duly noted.
My magic has no equal. Perish. What is
Yeah, okay, well,
sniper?
easy.
I'm over.
Too little, too late. He
Harbinger
was a
fear?
fool.
Wait. Harbinger?
Dodge this. Coward! Arcane oblivion! Keep running.
Yeah, we need the mana.
Dodge this.
We'll keep that mana going.
Keep
I
running.
cannot.
Arcane oblivion!
Where she is. Make sure that we have enough mana
Dodge this!
and enough shield.
Oblivion! Keep running!
We show the mana. Generate the shield with attacks.
Coward!
I'm a coward.
Coward!
You've like ambushed me.
Running! Keep running!
So it's the loss of her shield and the loss of my mana.
I cannot do that.
Generate more shield here.
Arcane
Generate mana.
Keep running!
Where are you?
Dodge this!
I cannot do that.
Well, last fireball. There we go. There we go. That's the Harbinger defeated.
I am one.
Easy.
Many.
So we have increased glow shard drop rate, increased body armor shard drop rate, increased suffix shard drop rate. None of them like offensive stuff, but so we go, right? We died twice on the boss here because I was panicking running here and just killing myself, but getting multiple hit by the same thing. But if we just calmly stay and continue DPS and generate my shield, it would be not a problem. Alright, the Glyph of Envy. Destabilize an item unpredictably. So this is no new item that we got from in this current patch, right? So changing all properties of the affix been upgraded. The stability is siphoned to the most recent monolith timeline you entered. Greatly increases stability too. So changing all properties other than affix begin upgraded. Interesting, interesting. And also, Harbinger Eye. Open the gates to the Shattered Road. To reach the Shattered Road, one must prove the strength against the Harbinger. Scepter spelled void damage. Gaspar wheel. Okay, let's see. Okay, the Shattered Road over here. We just open it. So this is the DLC content. There we go, the Shattered Road. But what about they were saying that we can go to empowered timeline. Oh, they unlock it. Okay, timeline unlock, empowered timeline. So empowered unlocked already. So how do you empower it? Huh? 100 over there. So I guess we need to jump and check. Harbingers of Ruin part 1 completed. Moment of the Last Ruin complete. Okay, okay. The stock is her.
How are you still alive? No one has ever walked away from a Harbinger, let alone killed one. A warrior handpicked
What is
by
Harbinger?
Aberoth. They hunt travelers, recruit them, or execute them. I've never seen any other outcome until now.
What now?
I'm not sure. This is something new. And I've nearly forgotten what new even feels like.
Have any ideas?
I need to retrace
Those dialogues.
and yours. I need to understand what is happening and what could happen next.
Those dialogues.
Oh, and Traveler. You'll need to fight them in empowered timelines. I hope to see you back here soon. Alive.
Alright, so now we can jump to empowered timelines. Forgotten 9, yeah, has given you a Harbinger crest. When you are ready to face the Harbinger, the Harbinger crest will draw them to the end of the timeline. So they say they're going to the empowered timeline shit. Open the gate to the Shattered Road. So where is the Harbinger crest? Tempered Sanctum. I don't see any. Can we trade?
Still alive? No one has ever walked away.
Altar of Oblivion. What the Altar of Oblivion is? The Altar of Oblivion is too well guarded to attack. Defeat the Harbinger in each timeline to return. Then return with the Harbinger Eye. Okay. So that's like the mega boss we need to defeat. Well. What else we have here? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Okay, let's see about this empowered timelines. But first, like, let's sort my loot. So that's something that you couldn't do very easily with in a previous season, empowered timelines. So in order to empower timeline, you need to corrupt it to 200 corruption first, and that would take so much more time. You just can't imagine how much time it's gonna take. That's when I would usually give up on my builds. Now we have a chance to go to those timelines right away. The thing is, I'm not really sure if you're ready for this. Alright, there's quite a few things we will need probably to tinker with. If I go and jump in there. Right, increase spell critical strike chance. Or working on my gloves and boots, on my belt as well. That's kind of thing we need to care about. Elemental damage, elemental resistance. Okay, so I understand correctly. We just need to keep this Harbinger eye. Right click to open a map, okay. Because that's the thing they're gonna be drawing those Harbingers to me. Is that? Does this work? Mm-hmm. So we're gonna be starting, it's level 100. So we're level 82. The improved timeline is always level 100. Ruin drip rate increase. But it's also can give me a chance to... It's can give me a chance to get better blessings, right? My blessings are really suboptimal. So where is empower, right? How do you set empower? Okay, there's empower, choose. Exclusive Echo reward. In this timeline, Echo can have rewards that grant unique or set bonuses quivers. So yeah, normal. Minimum corruption 100, no maximum corruption. Corruption increases increase monster health and damage. Corruption increases item rarity and experience gained as well. So we want like 200 corruption for those. Alright, so starting with quest Echo locked. 800 stability. Optional quest. Okay, for 100. Gaze of Orbis. Gain 1 Gaze of Orbis when you defeated the boss in this quest, Echo, and are granted an option to choose the blessing. Gaze of Orbis will be consumed when a slain shade of Orbis to grant additional corruption. However, if you die while fighting such a shade, 1 Gaze of Orbis will be lost. Gaze of Orbis grant 20 additional corruption, and up to 4 stacks can be consumed at once. Okay, so... but we need to collect all of those gazes, right? Basically, it's gonna improve your rate for increasing corruption here. So starting 100 corruption. Your actions with this timeline have drawn the attention of Orbis. The threat you face have grown in power as the void drawn closer. Corruption is increased by defeating the shades of Orbis. Defeating the shades far from the center of the timeline increases corruption by a higher amount. If you have a timeline with a higher corruption than others, defeating a shade on a lower corruption, a timeline will be granted bonus corruption based on the timelines with the highest corruption. If the corruption on the timeline has been increased, it can be lowered by completing Sanctuary or Eternal Echo connected to the entry point. Yeah, alright. So I want to jump on some XP tomes here. Well, there's XP tome right over here. So let's see how hard corruption 100 with 100 level monsters in there. Are we really even able to fight? So still killing small fry at least. Okay, small fry is still kinda not a problem. Don't know about damage. Like 200 damage per hit there. So yeah, we're kinda okay. We're kinda okay on 100 corruption. Kinda okay. Damage could be better, obviously. Let's see, there's a lot of those guys coming. So we're gonna be taking quite a few damage sheets. Still generating enough word for this. So not a problem. Those guys probably just go and nuke it. Go and nuke it. Tome of XP. Not that many. What else? What else? What else? Cause we want to Tome of XP. So let's grab this one next. And more importantly, how hard the boss fights over here. We'll be dying from one shot when we reach the boss fight. That's a big question. Yeah, already like you see how fast I get achievements from my shield. Okay, maybe not that fast, but still. Also, I was thinking we do need to change the filters, right? We don't need yellow items to show anymore. So the thing we're looking is only exalted. Okay, look at this. Not killing this thing is one hit anymore. Yeah, so basically, we do have like all the affixes we need. And we can buy the yellow affixes for Meteorite, for example. Like we just did with the market. Glyph of Despair. Nice, nice. We did use a couple of those just recently. Okay, those guarantee crits. Make sure you're always in the 400 mana. Over the 400 mana. Like it's not over yet, huh? I'm sorry, this took in my sweet time here. This took my sweet time. Reading all of this. So yeah, let's look only for exalted item and let's start with looking only for exalted item now. Shift F. So show unique and set items. Alright, so hide all normal magical items and rare items. Okay. Update.
Yes.
So all the yellow not gonna be dropping anymore. So you're not gonna be getting any affixes out of this. Which is a shame, but yeah, if we're looking for better affixes nowadays, again, the word primarily heat, increase fire damage by 14%. Oh, this is not bad. This is not bad fire damage. Let's see, elemental resistance. Cold resistance, void resistance, poison resistance. So void and poison. Oh, like our poison resistance dropped. How did this happen? How did our poison resistance drop to 55 here? Hold it a moment. What? Did we have a poison resistance on this? Oh, we did. 31 poison resistance. That's how it is. So we do know that we don't need a void resistance. Because void is just barely enough. Elemental resistance, barely enough. Physical resistance, if there's any physical resistance. There's none. Spell fire damage. So, what better? Like fire damage normally or spell fire damage? Like, meteorite 44. Okay, 4500, right? 4500, 4300. And 7. Okay, 44. So spell damage is just better. This is giving me that quite a bit of stuff. Let's see about poison. Poison for resistance 4. Poison damage. Poison resistance 5. So I can take this 5 poison resistance over here at least. Okay, okay. Yeah, poison resistance 60. Does it even matter? Does like resistances even matter? Honestly. honestly. A lot of times feel like it doesn't. You know? Not lying here. Can I just jump for this XP on? Yeah, we were running with just like negative poison resistance, so it didn't feel any difference. Because those guys are so look at how many fireballs just slam into this. Meteorites, I mean. It's ridiculous. Okay, there's the poison damage actually. Didn't matter. So maybe my poison resistance does matter. I'm facing those guys here. Look at this, just eat through my shield. With a poison. This is probably the worst kind of area here. Need to kill the patrols, huh? Of the Venom Spires. Dude, it's not even patrols, it's a Venom Spire. The one that doing poison damage to begin with. Oh my god, like this thing is annoying. It's taking like literally all the mana we have. Probably just ignoring those guys. Yeah, it's a good call. Okay, and Poison Spire.
I cannot do that.
So, and need a lot of beating. Alright, chat, so we need to do something with my damage here.
I cannot do that.
Need to work on the damage. Sub. This is not funny, yeah? Not funny at all. Okay, now the spire destroyed.
Fools. Fools.
Okay, it just burns through my shield right away. 1,000 gold. And out of here. Out of here. Okay, I didn't got that much of XP out of this. Not much at all. Okay, glyph and gold. Can try that. More gold, more glyphs. Always good. Didn't show Nemesis in a while already, yeah? This is one thing I was saying, like, redeeming feature of this. One of the two best features. Well, only features of a new season. Well, except, okay, so, except now we know that we can jump to, empowered empowered timeline right away without spending a lot of time just unlocking them. So this is the third feature that really good about this DLC. But honestly, yeah, the Nemesis mechanic. Now when we have actually a problem with even finding this Nemesis. Okay, that's quite a big fight over here. It's constantly running out of mana. Make sure I'm using my shields. No mana at all. I got the rune of just search from him, but yeah, mana generation damage. Need to work better now. So in normal timeline, we were doing just fine. Alright? Survivability wise, as long as I stay in and hitting the shit, we're doing okay. And we did fix my mana problem as well. The additional points in Firebolt. But now we're back to square one. Now we're back to where we started. Not having enough damage, survivability, and not having enough mana to actually keep up with damage and survivability. Yeah? That's what we're dealing currently with. Can't stand those fireballs that often. Okay, 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 okay. So what happened just?
I cannot do that.
That's Patriarch guy. Almost wrecked me with his damage.
Fools.
And look at that health, it's not really decreasing that much. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. We generate some mana here. Like really? No damage shot, no damage at all. I'll take some potions here. Okay, what's that? Wow, wow. I don't know. Don't have like enough. The problem is maybe even if we have like enough gold, I don't think we have enough favor to fully upgrade myself here. Unique weapons and offhands. Hard time we getting here into. Okay, so more gold, more gold. Let's see, we'll take this. This pass of lance resistance. Oh, it's arena, is it? It's arena. Also, we can get a power outage anytime soon. Okay, okay, normal guys. The fire damage. Almost did it. Almost did it. Make sure always on top of my game. With the mana at least. Cake, 15k creates. Not as big as I wanted to be. I get that mana. Make sure we're always good on the mana. Mana. Half the way more or less through this. Get a decent amount of gold from this as well. But like that, the shield is not existent. Okay, let's grab some shield with flame ward. Like so much gold around. And I really need to work on every single gold coin. In order to pick it. Okay, 2 bars. Less than 2 bars actually towards next level. Gold wise we're back to 300k. Not a problem with that. The unique item next. I really don't want those unique items. Because it's very low chance that we're getting something good out of this. Very low chance for that. Fast giant. Kill him with the 3 hits. There's birds over there, however. Or as I say, snakes pretending to be a bird.
Fools.
Those guys are dangerous. Yeah, I hate them. Boss. Be careful. Flame ward. Generate the shield. Okay, there's a bunch of birds. Okay, I don't have a flame ward.
I cannot do that.
Okay, flame ward. Watch out that mana. Oh my lord. Stupid dog. Oh my god, really? Lightning damage. Kill it. Yeah, so our ability damage, we are lagging behind here. We're lagging behind on these fronts. So again, how do we make it better? How do we make it better? Time to get in better boots and gloves against. Can I even buy the gloves? That's the thing. You can exalted armor items on the bazaar, right? So you can buy all the exalted items in the bazaar or directly from other players. So there is this one. What do you mean, like all? So basically, I can't buy the javelry yet, but the gloves and boots should consider to be armor, right? Right? This should be considered armor. Well, there's a helmet. So we can start with a helmet. We can start with looking for a better helmet. And gloves, like I say, and... Okay, gloves for sure. Gloves for sure. We know the gloves that we want to get here. Question: do we have like enough resources to do it? Yeah. 100 corruption is already like too hard for this build. So ability wise, damage wise as well. So there's the gloves. There's the gloves. So any classes unique gloves. What do you have for unique? Celestial gloves, armor, increased mana regeneration. So we have bracelets, armor, increased bleeding. Okay, armor, vitality, increased health. Let's see on the unique gloves first and foremost. So let's see. Gain a stack of void barrier. Ravenous voids. Celestial gloves of hope, increased armor, increased mana regeneration. How is like those are unique? But I just select unique here. All right, and they drop in me like. Oh, you mean this? Okay, that's not actually unique. I don't know. Glutinous, serrated, and celestial. Okay, celestial. Coinmail. Coinmail is not glutinous. And this is ravenous as well. So I don't know. I don't know about those two other choices. Okay. These filters, they're not really that great, honestly. Anyway, what we're looking here is the one with mana, arcane bracelets, right? Mana, increase mana regeneration. Alright, so we're looking for those. Armor, yeah. We're looking for those. And affix, what kind of affix we can get? Cast speed, damage over time, critical strike, increase stun, increase area for area skills. So let's say we're looking for that one. Don't care about blocks, there's resistances, potion, dodge, health recovery. Critical strike avoidance could be okay. Leech. So there's could be mana. Also okay for me. Experimental, Warden Kill. Warden Kill also could be okay, actually. This actually could be okay. So let's see what we have. And obviously we want use it for exalted one here. 8 not more than 200k, right? Not more than 200k. So increase area of area skills, increase critical strike chance, endurance. Can we roll with actually intelligence, right? Or stats are not rolling on those attributes. We can roll with intelligence. So intelligence and area could be cool. Could be exactly what we're looking here. Okay, let's see. So 50k for this. The problem is like they cost in quite a lot of reputation, right? And that's hard to farm. Let's think. Area for area skills increase. Increase minion health, elemental resistance. That's interesting too. Because let's get elemental resistance on it. Like, that's actually interesting. But like a minion health, we don't care about the minion health. Throw in, okay. We're again on the potion use mana. It's 20k. Freezing rate multiplier is 35 crafting potential. 35, but we need somehow to remove this freezing rate multiplier for this. Alright, in order for this actually to be good. What if just intelligence will be better? Yeah, like intelligence. With some elemental resistances. So area skills. I don't need to stick with area skills. We can get this missing area, right? Intelligence mana would be just okay as well. That's okay as anything else. So you know, we probably if you're looking for this, we probably should go for at least tier 6 of yeah, on the affix. All right. This is better. This is better. Search results. Health regeneration health here, 50k. Have 42 crafting potential. So health regen, it's tier 2 and health. So this is we can be removing to getting something better. Again, maybe like I say, I should check out intelligence first instead of doing this one, which is grabbing intelligence. At least tier 6. So 12 intelligence over here. Armor mitigation also applied damage over time, endurance. Okay, 12 intelligence, throw-in attacks, health, regen per second. It's not that much. Yeah. We have mana regen as well. We can put this elemental resistance on it. We can do that. Can get elemental resistance on this. And for increased throw-in attack speed, it's only rank 1, right? Okay, tier 2. So I guess I can work with this. There's elemental resistance already over here. But it's don't have any crafting potential. So let's say I'm interested in this thing. Let's say I'm interested in this thing. Do we have like a tier 7 actually? Yeah. There's no tier 7 for arcane bracelets, for intelligence at least. Okay. So what about like mana? Do we have like any mana? Okay, no mana with tier 6. What about tier 1? 6 mana. Armor mitigation. Okay, speaking of armor mitigation. You know what? Instead of mana and stuff, I'll be probably interested in this word on kill. Let's see about word on kill. How much of this we can get. 10 word on kill. 110 health. Elemental resistance, increased critical strike chance, word and kill. 20. Okay, so this is tier 5 maxable craftable. Alright, and we can try to encapsulate this. I think it's something we can also experiment with. Not gonna get much of intelligence out of this. Uh, 10k is not that much to buy, but the problem is the favor that we spend it on this. $28 word on kill, it's even better. Poison resistance. So it's tier 6, drop only. There's even more word and kill. Like, I really hope this is gonna increase my survivability greatly, that word and kill. Let's check all other options here. Fire resistance, word and kill. Word and kill, increase critical strike chance. Strength 13. Cares about strength. Melee damage. So I guess my best options is this one over here. Has 43 crafting potential. So if I go in with this gloves with 12 intelligence, let's see, like 44, 4500. Go into 44. Wait, what? It's actually less damage. Through to all attributes. More melee damage to higher health enemies. More spell damage to low health. We don't care about the low health. Why is my the damage is actually decreased? 41k. Yeah, I don't know. So experimental. Can I get this? What is experimental rune? A rune of research, seal experimental affix on the item. The affix move to its own slot and leaving its old slot open for you to add a new one. So tier 5 experimental sealing. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, seal affix. So, costs my fortune potential. So elemental resistance is all already like stuff we want here. Right, here we can add. Here we can add what exactly? Necrotic resistance, okay, all the void resistance is good and all. Intelligence, right? We can add intelligence here. Or we can get the mana. Armor reduce bonus. Oh, there's the mana. I didn't see the mana. Okay, there's the mana. I have 44 of this. It's probably intelligence. Let's be honest, it's probably intelligence. And do we have like anything instead of the critical strike chance? We don't really fancy to have a critical strike, so the mana would be better than critical strike chance. Critical strike avoidance. Okay, it's going over here. So this is potentially mana and intelligence if I can remove this critical strike, but intelligence first and foremost. The question is, all right, if you look in the same gloves right now, get me here. So arcane wheel, and we're looking for the mana affix here. I really wonder how much of mana we can get if you go into tier 5 here. So 47 mana. Tier 5 affix is 47 mana. Alright, what about intelligence? Well, 47, I should have just checked it out. Maximum amount of here. So it's from 36 to 50 mana. Just okay. Alright, which is okay. What about tier 5 intelligence? Tier 5 intelligence. So intelligence can go up to 8. Alright. It's a difference. It's a big difference. Like 15 intelligence with tier 7. And only 8 and tier 5, so not that big of a stuff. So I wonder if the intelligence is better than my mana, but we do need a damage. We do need a damage. Alright, we do need a damage. So how much mana we getting with this? 619. So not a big of mana change from this, right? Because it's also was the enemy 12 mana. Our elemental resistance is better, so we can play with the elemental resistance. We can play with those boots here. All right, we can play with the boots. What kind of a boots I want for this build? Don't have like much of a stuff here to spend. Let's see class subtypes. Armor increase movement speed, armor increase movement speed, increase movement speed, armor and weight charge. Increase movement, cold resistance. Cool down for weight. Word decay threshold, which is okay. Fire resistance. Increase effect of haste on you. Reduce bonus damage taken from critical strikes. I think it's the best one to take. There's a unique one. Where decay threshold, increase movement speed, per character for levels. 1 increase. Increase affix of haste and you increase movement speed armor. So I'd say that the Citadel boots. But it's minimum level of 75. Or 85. Yeah, 85 is the minimum level for those. Yeah. So not really ready for this yet. Fire resistance, increase the haste of me. Okay, let's see about the haste. Let's see about this boost with the haste. So what kind of affix are we looking for? There's intelligence, obviously. Resistance, dodge, critical strike, avoidance. Movement, cooldown, recovery speed, minion dodge. So there's no mana. There's experimental, haste affix, frenzy, a word gained on traversal, experimental minions transport with a traversal skill, personal, curset. What the curset even is? There's none of those found. Okay. Okay, so it's only like intelligence that we actually can look for here, with some critical strike and avoidance. That is like the same for the Citadel boots. It's the same for Citadel boots. What? Okay, so for whatever reason have cursed affix here. Let's see attributes. So say attributes resistance and armor. Avoidance. It's the same affixes for this as well. Same experimental affixes. So do we just keep in the current boots here? Strength, elemental resistance, movement speed. Because we do have, okay, so like, hear me out, chat. We do have this boots over here with some intelligence and dodge rating. All right, we have this movement speed and armor. A little bit of strength, a little bit of dodge rating. So we can technically replace this boots with this. Because we have like elemental resistance. Right now we have like the elemental resistances. So that's can work. To some degree. 45, 48. Like, problems with DPS. Okay, so, and then we just crafting atop of this. So we're crafting myself the intelligence affix. Intelligence. My god, like, why can't find it? Okay, because it's over here. Intelligence with glyph of hope here. Minus 10. Minus another 10. Okay. 11 and 11 left to have maximum intelligence possible here. Right. Maximum intelligence. Instead of critical strike, we can get this area of effect. So back to 47k area here. Alright, 48, 47k. So I'll drop a little bit of DPS, but overall we're good. We still can increase the intelligence to tier 7 with one wheel, if I'm lucky enough. Still can do that. Advent of Erase is probably the best boots we can get for this build. Right now, in terms of boots. Because I don't fancy the boots we can see, like, right... Yeah, right there. Helmets, on the other hand.
That matter without a good helmet.
Yeah, helmets, on the other hand. Unix only. So let's see about the subtiles. Okay, mage helmets. Comperion primalist. Maybe there's some good primalist helmets and shit, you know. Like in terms of stats. Can I even like wear them? Word per second, Tempest Way. Spell damage increase. So Wizard Crown. That's some damage. There's a mana here. Flat mana. Critical strike chances what we currently have. Mana spend gains a sword. Increased mana regeneration. Rune Visage. Elemental damage leashes health. Okay, increase cooldown recovery. Increase. So let's say like I like all of them actually. Mana regen. So spell damage is kinda good. So mana spend gain a sword as well. As additional source of my shield here. So like looking for this Rune Visage. It's kind of what kind of affixes we can get there. Word per second. Critical strike avoidance. Mana, increased mana. Wait, there's no increased mana for this? What about just normal mana? Normal mana, 120, 18 mana. That's a lot. And we can roll up to mana spend as a word. We can roll this up to 77 here, so it's not a bad deal. If you roll with the mana. But generally speaking, it's not what we're looking here. So we can get more intelligence. Maybe mana actually what we're looking here, never mind. But there is something else here. Penetration of fall, increased spell critical, spell damage while channeling. Spell damage leashes health. So we haven't teleported my current helmet, have we? Plus 2 to teleport in mana. And intelligence 12. So that went pretty good. That's went pretty good. In terms of stats and stuff. Intelligence 12 is tier 6 affix. It's a tier 6 affix. So let's see about this teleport. Chance ignite, shock heat, fire aura damage, mana spend, gain a sword. There's that thing. Chance to gain mana when you directly cast Rune Bolt. Like level to teleport. Let's see like level to teleport. And you're looking for exalted version of this. There's also focus. I feel like a teleport is... It's okay, so 3 teleports to do 1 mana. And additional mana over there. Alright. Instead of my intelligence. Okay, there's certain intelligence. It costs 1 million, however. 1 million plus 1 mana to teleport. And we can work with this. Yeah, I can play more than 200k for this in terms of money. Let's be realistic. Can play more than this. Okay, mana and teleports 100k. Yeah, we can get a lot of mana out of this, and +2 to teleport at least. But missing that intelligence. Okay, there's intelligence and mana to and teleport. Necrotic resistance is the same we have over here. Right, so like we need to replace the dodge with replace the dodge with void resistance, because we do need a void resistance to be completely sure, right? This is not a bad candidate. Mana spend, get increased mana generation. Yeah, it's not a bad candidate. Endurance. There's another one, is not really that bad. It's 3 to teleport, and well, intelligence gonna be like very low here. What else we have? Like 1 intelligence, poison resistance. We do need a poison resistance as well. So necrotic damage, we're doing okay on necrotic damage. So like what we need actually to keep that void damage up. Void resistance, rather say. There's void resistance. Intelligence, critical strike chance. 4 to teleport. +4 to teleport. 50k. Void resistance, cold resistance. Freeze rate multiplier. Yeah. Maybe we should like check actually for, you know what? I should actually check out for, not a teleport here. Not a teleport. But intelligence as a start here. Intelligence with tier 7. Not in, there is none in this price range. What about tier 6? Tier 6, there's some in this price range. Elemental resistance. Okay, so it's recrafting. So I can add the teleporters there. Have 10 of them in my price range. So we're also looking for void resistance. This we can craft with pretty okay-ish. Mana regen, increase mana regen. Rune bolt. Intelligence armor, +2 to +2 to focus. Poison endurance. Teleport mana dodge necrotic. Yeah, we're saying that we need a void resistance here. Yeah? Okay, void resistance, intelligence, but light and blast. Intelligence, void. Okay, intelligence, void resistance. There's 2 on them, and mana. Instead of any additional points to teleport. Can I play with this somehow? Mana is like on tier 4, so I can try to get it higher. Physical resistance. There's another candidate. But we don't have like much of favors here, so we're looking for best option. Health regen, I'm gonna be speeding up this a little bit. Void resistance armor, intelligence, void poison resistance. Okay, and then we can add like anything at top of this I want. And 69, okay, this is not bad. This is probably the best candidate we can get, like, yeah. Void and poison. And I'll take it. I just take it right away. I don't think we can buy, like, anything better. I can work on the teleport. The question is, do I even want teleport or do I want the focus, right? So that's sorted out the helmet problem. A little bit less intelligence, but we have that mana spend gain a sword this time. Okay, so it's gonna be increased my survivability even faster, supposedly. So poison, the void resistance is... Well, we can work on that. Void resistance, we're gonna work on this. Damage-wise, 45k to 47k. Again, why? Okay, because of critical strike, yeah. Don't care because we're gonna be relying on guaranteed critical strike here. That's again, the question is about the teleport. So if you go into skills and look at this teleport, what do we get in with the teleport, with this additional 2 skills of teleport? What we're doing? Increase elemental damage. So we're just getting this more elemental damage with this. Alright, if I put this 2 additional skill into focus, meantime, I can get more armor per intelligence. I can generate more armor when I do this generation. And get a word percentage of mana, I think, channeling. So there's something there. But like more fire damage, 10% per hit here. This also wasn't bad of a deal for me. But the thing is, we definitely need to use this one more often, the focus. So getting like more word when we finish in channeling. Or getting that armor when I'll channel in per intelligence. Okay, that's not much of a word. But getting more like armor it while I'm channeling. Maybe the focus is what we want for this helmet. Instead of a teleport. So let's see, poison resistance, weight resistance, we can improve on that. And for this one, level to focus 3 mana or level to teleport. We don't have like much of a level to focus actually. Teleport has more levels. Okay, first like we're improving this one. Word resistance. So word resistance went to 36. Okay. To teleport we need tier 5 to get a 2 teleport. And we have only tier 3 focus here. It's fine. I'm thinking just adding a focus. +1 focus, 15 mana. Can I try to encapsulate this? Okay, I'll try to encapsulate it. So we can get other teleport as well.
How's your head, traveler?
For this, you just need more of this mage focus, right? So looking for any helmet that have a focus in not higher than 10k gold. price range. Okay, the focus over here. I'll take this. And focus over here. I'll take this. Just mindful of my focus over here. I'll take this. Yeah, mindful of my actually reputation points. 200, 200 focus. Intelligence focus. I can buy this one. I can buy this one. Should be like enough focus helmets here to disenchant. Shutter. 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 And shutter. So we have 9 levels here. So let's try Glyph of Despair. Alright, encapsulate this one. What I did. First try. So we have focus +1, 15 mana, and we can actually work on anything else here now. Anything else is a teleporter. Yeah, it's probably just teleport. I'm kidding about. It's really just teleport. But it's only get +1 as well to teleport. Damn it. Damn it. 30 mana. It's a little bit more mana. So this is a new helmet for me. Like necrotic, void resistance, poison resistance, all good here. Elemental resistance, need to work on that cold resistance, right? We can remove this poison resistance from here. Alright. And more poison resistance from here. And let's see what we can get with the cold. Idol's cold. Cold, cold, cold. And it's soon like freeze multiply, elemental resistance. Okay, there's a cold resistance. I mean, the elemental resistance also actually also okay. 7 elemental, 4 elemental. What else we have? 6, 5, 6, 6. Ignite on heat, a potion converted to ward. And this one giving me a potion converted to ward. Chance to shock and hit. Freeze multiplier. So taking like 7 over here. And I was gonna be fixing my... resistances. Alright. All resistances are fixed. So we get a new gloves, new boots, and new helmet. New helmet. Necrotic resistance. So like Nexus belt, but if we don't have can we even buy the belt? That's a big question. This just need to be shattered. Can I even buy a belt, chat? So what are these idols, right? Okay, it's for runes. Stash tab, this is going into a stash tab. This one, and this one. So hopefully now we have better generation of that word. Because we have this word on kill thing. Right, and we still have a crafting potential for this one. So instead of critical strike chance, we can potentially get area of effect, and we can do something with the resistances over here. So there's a potential to do something with this. Can I buy the belts with exalted belts with my?
Don't waste your time looking elsewhere.
With my current rank. Okay, it's require rank 8. So belts require rank 8, which is like super far away from me right now. So I can work on those. And I guess like, we can work on amulets.
Anywhere else in the city.
Yeah, amulets and all everything else also require rank 8. So that's increased my damage a little bit and survivability. Well, not sure about damage, but survivability. Let's go and check it out. Let's go and check it out. Back to end of time. I mean, this obelisk I was working on. Okay, more word gain on mana spend. So it's like around 300 word, right, per mana. But my meteorite is like 300 word. If I just keep spawning it, I can get myself to 4300 over there. If I keep spawning it. We also need to redistribute the points here. So for focus, we get in this mana, armor, and per intelligence. And for teleport, it's just a little bit of fire damage over here. 10%. Let's go cleaning this aggro that we left behind. They've even improved. What do you got? We got strength, did we? Damn it. I don't feel like we're getting that much of word for actually killing the shits. You know? I thought it will be like extremely a lot. And it's actually not really that a lot. This doesn't not works. So word gain on kill 20. Just 20 word on kill. But we're killing like a bunch of those guys over here, so this should be generating like 100 words. Okay, it is working. 200 words is just generated by killing the spider. Okay, it does works. So that's additional survivability for me. Do you know if we're gonna be replacing this with any like unique items further on? Right now it's just perfect. And this area of affect that we lost by replacing the gloves, I still feel fine. It still feels fine. Mana regeneration 19. The focus regenerating mana also quite fast. Okay, let's see about these unique items. Not killing those guys with one hit, however, it's not nice. Bunch of beetles. You die to my beetles. Okay, there's some nemesis somewhere. Just ahead of me. So we have some egg here. The problem, like, okay, the guys are just... So we have Axe, we have increased damage every time, poison, okay, potion gain on heal. Melee prayer, attuning judgment. Then, and we don't have like any relic to replace here. Don't really have anything I want to make it out legendary item with. Like increased mana regen, cast speed with physical spells. Yeah, health regen here. +2 to all resistances and 3 to attunement. So we need to actually check out thoroughly what kind of we're just banishing this. What kind of unique items we can work with as we build as well? It's something for me for maybe not for today. Alright, today my goal is just defeat this obelisk, defeat the boss, or die trying, and then we switch into aliens. Because we still have electricity here. I mean, they're probably gonna be turning them that off in actually 4 hours from now. I still can do a couple of missions with. A couple of runs, or to say, not missions. With in aliens. At least that's the plan. Okay, below 400 mana. Jumping back. So 200 spear, 1 legendary potential. Okay. Just really not that much. It goes here, it goes here. This one is the mana that I took before, for whatever reason. I just put it over here. Okay, so what do we have here? What do we have? We can increase my mana even faster, and a little bit about mana regeneration. Start working on this area of effects here. Damage down to mana before health as well. Mana per point. Yeah, that's interesting. Or we can just get like +1 intelligence. The word retention and damage per point. So deal increased spell damage and I have additional word retention. Spell damage 3 per point. The suffix 4 points are doubled if you have recently. Last 4 seconds is a use the skill that costs 40 mana. A shared challenge. Okay, 40 mana. I think double after expensive skill. So getting more attention, more like word generation here. Like maybe just grabbing 4 points into this as well. Well, we generated more word, enough word, but the problem is disappearing also very fast, just by enemies attacking me over and over. So I'm not sure how useful that's gonna be. If I want to increase my intelligence, it's better to increase with Serenity and Aura over here, for intelligence sake. So yeah. It's better to do that. We don't have like anything in Sorcerer. There's word retention 10% per point. Critical strike chances. I don't care about any of this. So like, yeah, the Dragon Breath elemental damage. It's 5%. The potion mana... Maybe we're just grasping for any straw here for survivability, and we can get the mana bulwark. Like, I don't think that's gonna be working that good for me. Spell damage. So this is technically better spell damage than this. Elemental damage here, we get in 5 per turn. This is giving me technically 6 per point. And better word retention if I have 4 points into it. Let's try it, let's try it. Let's see how that's gonna go for me. It's a little bit of damage, not that much. A lot of bows over here, which I don't really care about. Let's see about next unique item. Come on, know your place, Scorpions. Get in this ward.
Fools. Fools.
Fools. So this is Arcane Momentum, increase cast speed. Preparation, expel, deal bonus damage. A bunch of good things. Right, so mana consumption here, if I'm not like slamming my meteorites one after another, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I cannot do that.
But the moment when you slamming more than 2 fireballs per 3 seconds, that's like when the stuff not getting good.
Fools. Fools.
Okay, generate a lot of shield. So replacing my stuff with my current, or as I say, my weapons and offhand with my current two-handed stuff, ended up being a better idea in terms of survivability and actual damage too. So it's ended up a better idea. Better idea. Sure. Increase no legendary potential. Increase melee attack speed, increase bow attacks. Okay, and good. Ain't that good. Let's get more stability with this. Teleport giving me like 200 shield as well. I call it mana consumption thing. So yeah, from my 20, a Glyph of Despair, nice. This is pretty rare. From my guaranteed 21 100 shield, we kinda roll in here with around 3k, 2800. Yeah, the difference not that big compared to the damage that one shot me. The difference really not that big. Barely noticeable. Like the gold. Why it's just like we left all the gold behind. Come on, game. Okay, well. Did proc my arcane shield. Or like flame shield, flame ward, whatever. Let's see about this totem here. It's a haste one. This could be like the 12th shrine. Oh my god, this guy. Can really face target. Can we? Get me all this ward. 2k. More word, please. Okay, 2k, 3k. Have an additional word retention over here. Could be prove actually useful. Oh my god, like those hits. Enough damage to stun me. I didn't drop any loot. Whiff of chaos. So how much stability we have? Enough for tier 2. There's some exalted amulets. You know, that's maybe not the bad deal. Getting those exalted amulets for me, maybe not that bad of a deal. Because we cannot buy them on the market right now with my current reputation. So let's check out if we can get something better. Giant crabs. The good stuff is still one-shotting majority of the big targets. Well, majority. So damage still there despite 200 or 100 corruption, never mind. Our goal is get to 200 corruption at some obelisk. For now we're just finishing all the timelines. So we're getting more powerful the farther we're gonna go. In terms of like my health, my levels, rather say. And those guys are gonna be staying the same. At least on 100 corruption we're fighting them right now. There's some nemesis nearby. I really hope we're not like missing on those eggs. Or no, it's like not the first egg we had for a unique item that we just passed it on. So we have, that's another egg over here, chat. It's another egg. So current health loss per second, it's a quite acolyte. Okay, minions armor, increased movement speed for you and your minions, chance to summon. Those items not good at all, but I want to see what we can hash out of this egg. I just like kinda curious about it. A little bit curious. Next time you will perish. You heard him promising all this time. Command mana not looking good. Need that mana for guarantee critical. So this 300 ward. Not bad, not bad. Not enough to survive. There's another glyph of despair. So yeah, let's get those unique amulets here. We're barely moving the stability. 400 and in 800 to actually challenge the boss. Aha. So the half the way is there.
I cannot do
Half
that.
the way, half the way. It's okay. Probably gonna get to level 84 as well. So basically, 1 level per 1 hour. Yeah, so far the pace didn't change. We did try to get this like Tome of Experience here and there, but no lucky to locate in anything good close by.
I cannot do that.
Okay, so this thing. Let's summon a bunch of minions to fight. Tigers, so we chant for those tigers. More exalted items that I can't use. That should be all of them. Yeah, since we stopped picking up, okay, so we have stopped picking up those yellow items. Dispersion damage, not a good amulets. It does feel like we did speed up my progress here, for sure. Okay, it's a set item, and there's a Tome of XP. Should be helping. Die the scum. Okay, those guys not all of them die with 1 hit here. They're probably gonna be having some problem fighting a mage. So I'm not just slamming fireballs into him, but trying to keep my mana where it must be. Yeah, taking that time. Keeping the mana above 400. You know the drill, chat. And after this we just can go and finish him. Maybe not. Hold it, hold it. Almost got myself finished. I'll be foolish. Okay, the mage is down. The mage is down, but he didn't drop anything? What? Because those guys are not exalted items anymore. I see. So we need to tinker with my filters a little bit. Alright, so show all unique set items and rarity. Faction, class requirements, item time. Affix, okay. Show all experimented affix. Okay, all not all it may be, but let's see what we want. Like experimental frenzy affix, a word gained on traversal, minions transported with traversal skills. Okay, a word gained on kill. Alright, word missing health, armor applies to damage time, word and potion use. Mana and potion use maybe, and haste affect and frenzy affect. Let's also showing all these items as for affixes, experimental affixes. This drop not a good affix. Now I can't use any other experimental affix, so I don't even know if we can use the frenzy affix. The frenzy is something for melee build altogether. We're moving in the wrong direction, by the way. That way. Some bonfires. Die, you scum. The damage far away from perfect. Honestly, I don't know how we can increase damage significantly for this guy. We know how to do a little bit, but how to do a significant increase? Unless again, okay, there's set item, and it's not for. Why is it not showing so? I should like see all the set items. Yeah, show all unique site. Oh, okay, okay, I see. So this should be like a different filter altogether. Because yeah, like set items can be they abandon it out as the same filter. So I also want to this show all experimental affixes. Like I say, I want to be as a separate filter. Frenzy, haste, word and kill. Alright, and mana and potion use. Maybe we can get okay, right. This could be up or top. Doesn't really matter if it's second place or first place for this affix.
I am not a man of many pockets.
This one increases minion damage, elemental. What elemental what? Elemental beast per second, okay. That's what we have right now here. Tome of XP. Those guys are so hard to kill with meteorite for whatever reason. I don't know, like some specific resistance that they have. It's just yeah, not really working. Get this mana back. Reflection Shrine. Probably the most, yeah, worst shrine, I mean. So I just go in there, staying, and lets it hit me, alright? Look at how little damage is dealt to itself.
Can this Sork incinerate aliens? Asking for a friend.
Welcome to Sphilax. This sorcerer getting incinerated in self-made. So apparently what they were writing in patch notes is actually, I was a little bit skeptical towards it for whatever reason, but it's true. So after finishing normal timeline, you're gonna get access to this advanced timeline right after. It's 100 corruption timeline, and we were getting our ass kicked in this. So we improve my survivability, we improve my damage. We actually got my ass kicked by a final boss, by the way. Because I was doing some shit, running around instead of staying like a man in DPS and killing him to the face. Also, yeah, greetings, mate. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, we're far away from being a good sorcerer here. Survivability, damage, and those 2 points there I need to be work on. So I did change for this build. I did change for my one-handed item and one-handed weapon and offhand. I changed it to two-handed staff here. It's getting me some more. You saw like almost died to the mage here. So it's giving me that affix for mana span gaining as a ward. So in conjunction with this mana span as a ward, and mana span as a ward on my helmet, which is going to replace it. They got more ward gain on kill now, so it just expanded my survivability by generating more ward. So before we could generate like 2100 ward per second. It was like generation was word per second basically. This time we can get it to 3k with spending the mana. With damage staying basically almost the same. So like 1 meteorite giving me like around, if you're not going more than 3k, so 1 meteorite is just 200-300 shield right now. But yeah, we're far away from making this build perfect. I really need to look into unique items. Maybe there's some unique item with the wheel, or some unique item overall that can make into legendary. Can suit this build better. Because for example for boots, I was looking for any like boots we can get for this build, and my Advent of Eraser is just better. Basically it's a legendary item, which is unique item with a weave, but it's looking better than any boots I can get, like normal waves, normal affixes. The gloves on the other hand, like getting this experimental affixes sealed. Alright, so we have, look at the gloves here. We sealed this on tier 5 experimental affix. We have intelligence. We can remove that critical strike and put something like increase area of my my skill, right? Increase the area of affect. And we also can add like some resistances when we get a bit lucky in. So it also fixes my resistances more or less. Yeah, the gloves was a very good find. Okay, let's go empowering this father. Oh, so okay, this was the egg. This is for the egg that we hatched for. Alright. Do we care about any of this item right now? Absolutely no. But I can, it was empowering in father.
I cannot do that.
Dude, like that was all my mana. I was panicking running away, but he's died. So basically, like this season definitely, improvement over the previous game, previous season. Right, nothing much changed with the game, nothing much. In terms of the general gameplay and stuff, it's still grindy, but maybe not as grindy as it was before. You still need a lot of time to get to that corruption tier, level 200, But then again, you started with corruption 100 already instead of like 0. So well, it's twice less time. And you don't need to go to 100 corruption to begin with. In order to feel empowered timeline on your hide. Melee lightning damage. So yeah, improvement. And also like the Harbinger, right? So after we've killed the main boss, there's this super boss, the Harbinger super boss, which we need to defeat a bunch of bosses in, apparently, in this improved timelines. Collect the stuff and get access to a mega boss, which is giving you like some goals to follow. Yeah. So yeah, this is the improved timeline we're talking about, a corruption 100. Like information can improve the corruption even faster over there. I guess we'll try in that one. Question is how hard the boss is over here. There's been improved timeline and stuff. This is a dead end. Skeletons. It's all skeletons all over the place. Still killing, like I was saying, like most of the stuff with one hit of meteorite. But most is not everything. Like those guys require 2 hits. The flying summoners. It's quite a bit worse with. Yeah, those guys also 2 hits. 3 hits even. I don't have mana for crits. Quite worse with the soul catchers or whatever they call themselves. Just for whatever reason, super resilient towards my meteorite.
Fools. Fools.
Yeah, so the sync.
Game gear tuning seems good. Someone mentioned that this patch, State of Game, should have been launched 1.0.
Yeah, it's well, it's not like super good, but it's definitely better compared to what it been. There is still a lot of RNG involved, right? If you want to craft legendary items from your unique, getting this like legendary potential to begin with. For me, it's definitely helped with my item collection right now. Is that I'm using the marketplace, right? Like just buying the items that I really want. They really need. So that's like improving a lot. Like basically all the items you can see here, all of those, except the boots, I bought on the marketplace. One legendary potential, not good. Let's sort through the items here.
Yes.
Also we got this like Harbinger eye, right? This after defeating normal timelines. Now like I can get this special place where the Omega boss is. Spell crit. I was thinking about also this opulent drop actually to replace my current
Bribing
one.
your little minions for gear. LUL.
Not bribing anyone. It's a commerce. Yeah, it's like I feel it, you know, like I know I didn't have a choice because I was playing solo, right? Offline mode. But getting a choice, like comparison between this marketplace and the fortune, the wheel of fortune, the wheel of fools, rather to say, it's such a big deal. Such, yeah. You're really feeling like a fool just using that wheel of fools to begin with.
Take care.
Such just like game change into procuring items, and like so the crafting became like a little bit better, especially because of that harbinger mechanic. If you're really lucky and get the item from a harbinger that you really want. Okay, let's see how the boss look like here. You get that item from a harbinger. You're getting like so much crafting potential. You can seal some affixes already, so you can play with the sealed affixes. I mean, okay, this is not a harbinger item, but I have a sealed affix over here for focus, right? I have sealed affix here for my experimental affix. All right. So it's easier to get those sealed things. Well, I didn't got any sealed affix on my stuff, so stuff could be a little bit better. I want that mana spend as a word, and you want this spell damage and some sealed affixes here, like a spell damage into elemental damage. That's gonna make it better. Okay, Orobis. This is the first time I'm playing fighting him on 100 corruption. Will we get one-shotted? Oh my god, this is a poison guy. Probably the worst kind of a guy, right? Because poison, it does feel like a resistance you have to the poison. It doesn't go through. It does go through the shield without using your resistances, so the poison melts in your shield pretty fast. Basically, what I'm saying. Dude, this guy is nothing. Like, I'm trying to keep my mana over 400, so I always have the crit on my meteorite. I'm just destroying him. That's his last of his shields. He breaks through this. And he's dead. Okay, there we go. Easy. Another thing I noticed about this Shade of Orobis, they drop in a different unique items. Right, so usually I remember they would drop this ring, it's Siphon of Anguish. That's like usually what they're gonna drop from Orobis. But I got like different item from different Orobis. So maybe like there's different kind of stuff. There's a couple of items in the pool, at least. So let's see, stability, corruption, tier 4, 104. Let's go grab some tombs over here. We still need a little bit more stability to challenge this boss, Gaze of Orobis. Or rather say the boss is normal, but there's a Gaze of Orobis we get in from this. Okay, the Nemesis here.
Fools. Fools.
That's the one and the pirate. Okay, and to be careful with this. Didn't kill him in one go. Told you did. Oh my god! Like, so much for survivability, right? If I'm not slamming my meteorites, I'm not regenerating the ward for my survivability that much. But yeah, I just run out of mana there. I just can slam them like continuously, like. Yeah, I never could. Fuck. That's the first time I actually got killed by this bastard. The Nemesis. He was too strong. More importantly, I don't even need the items from that Nemesis at all. Feels awkward. Damn it. Yeah, we died a couple. That's I don't know, like 3 times or 4 times we died today. Not including that experimentation of the boss. So we died like 3 times on the boss. 3 or 2 times. Until I realized that instead of like running around, I need to stay on one place and just generate a ward into his area attack. So I can basically generate enough ward to wizard his attacks. But dude, like the mana, the moment we're not attacking, in such a bad position. So yeah, like still need to work on that survivability. I don't know, like we do have the javelins and the belt and stuff to tinker with. For the survivability purpose, maybe, and for more damage. But it's getting harder and harder. Okay, we need to provoke ambush. That's what we're doing here. Yeah, mana is such a bottleneck sometimes. There's ambush. For that Nemesis, usually I just stay in one place and spawn him with my fireballs. So it's also getting him stunned continuously. But when I don't have it, the chance to do that, getting out of mana, no generation, no ward generation, yeah, like you saw what happened. Just dying.
Is fireball number 5?
Yeah, it's fireball number 5. It's actually like, for whatever reason they put it number 5, but it's actually like a right mouse button. It's number 5 and the right mouse button at the same time. Fireball is something I haven't been using in a while. Come on, level up, level up. There we go, there we go. So I just... desperate measures here for me. I'm just trying to grab any strobe I have for survivability. I was thinking about this mana bulwark as well. Damage dealt to mana before health, but it's like only can, you know, only 20% of damage go into mana before the health. So I'm gonna be increasing my survivability that much. Currently trying to increase my ward retention with this. So up in the shield phaser. Okay, stability 800. Okay, let's see about the boss here, the Gaze of Orobis. Oh, I can go like to this right away. I don't need to fight anything else. Don't need to go to this normal missions. Oh, okay, so it's just a boss, right? In this timeline, the Immortal Empire secured enter the Echo, Harbinger of Crest. Use the Harbinger Crest and lure the Harbinger to this Echo as well. Okay, yeah, let's see. So it's double bosses here. Oh, I remember this boss. Abomination. Yeah, we need to kill these things first. Okay, one shot. One shot. Nani? Nani? Okay, now I can start doing damage to him. Watch out that mana. It's a Presidious Caution. Watch out the mana. Watch out the health. I really don't want to get inside of that shit. Oh my god, like, I almost dodged it. But okay, let's spend some mana here. I don't have like any shields left. So just generated with the mana.
Oh, what a
What a day, mate, what a day.
Bolster 2 greetings. Bolster
Welcome,
2
Necrosrop. Corruption tier 100. Our first boss in the first timeline on this kind of corruption.
How's the death count? Still 1?
11, maybe. A lot of deaths today. We're working on the build, making it a little bit more, giving it a little bit more survivability. Okay, there's goes the Harbinger.
Pointless.
Ah, so it's guessing a lot tougher then.
Defilement. Yeah, it's really hard for this build to get the survivability and the damage at the same time. Oh my god, dude. So this is like Harbinger that we need to kill. And we need to kill a bunch of them in order to find the big boss. The ultra boss. So basically those Harbingers have the unique skills. And they also use the boss skills that you just defeated at the same time.
The final boss.
Yeah, the mega boss, but this is not it. We need to kill like a bunch of those guys on a different timelines. So we don't even know how the final boss looked like. However, there was a tweet from that developers. I forgot the name actually of who developed this game. 11 hours. Okay, 11 hours studio. And they were saying something about Aberos, right? That's the mega boss. How many people were killed by the Aberos since the release of the season? This was like 1 week ago. And it was like something about 1,000 people or something being killed by him. Well, okay, but basically, maybe it wasn't some, but a little, very little amount. Meaning like, not many people even actually reaching the final boss there, the Omega boss. Oh my god, I just used my 2 flame words in a row here with this. To like try to dodge once in a while. I don't see him. Fuck, dude, like this is not one shooting me like with this charge attack. So that's one good thing. Okay, he still have last. Okay, he has last word. And all still.
Probably because the endgame in La is tedious grind. All these mini-maps to me just feel like throwaway content.
Believe me or not, mate, believe me or not, it's actually way better than it was in season 1, you know, like... I generally give up on season 1 after, like, getting all this normal timelines obelisk finished. Empowering them was such a ordeal. And also green in terms of, like, actually getting your, like, items assembled. So this patch is... making it easy for you to farm the items, to craft the items, and giving you like immediate access to this empowered timelines after you finish normal ones. So you don't need to do like to spend another 20 hours to empower one timeline. You have access to all 10 of timelines. There we go, who's that? Harbinger Eye. Why would I need like another Harbinger Eye? Ribbon of Blood. Glyph of Envy. So that's another new thing, Glyph of Envy. I probably need to use it, like, so getting more stability to... yeah, it's getting more stability to timelines. So basically, if you level 100 already, I'm trying to also, like, level up here. But it's gonna give you, like, more chances to fight the boss right away. Well, more chances. I don't know how much stability is given, but yeah, can bring you to the boss faster. Okay, so what do we have here? Increase rune drop rate, right? Increase huge idol drop rate. Increase experience 10%. Increase unique drop rate. Increase adorned idol. Okay, unique drop rate. It's probably good, but for now we just take the 10% of XP. All right. Yeah, my blessings here for this character also kinda sucked most of the time. Increase health, minus melee damage. Okay, I don't care about this one. Harbinger Needle, small idol, unique small orbis idol. Breaks in if equipped with when you kill a timeline boss about 90 corruption, causing that timeline boss to kill to grant 3 additional gaze of orbis. Okay. 3 additional gaze of orbis. So it's just equipping it like in idle slot. So that's like another like faster mechanic to farm the stuff. There seems to be voices coming from inside the mass. Okay. Don't care about this thing. That is just a quest. So we're back to this area again. So what do we do with this Harbinger eyes? Like too many eyes.
I'll be honest, I wasn't sure I'd see you again. A second Harbinger is dead by your hand.
Easy, no challenge. What happened now?
You do it again. You kill more Harbingers.
You do it again, like,
as
yeah.
many different timelines as possible, and gather their eyes. It won't be easy, but now we know it can be done.
Yeah, like, the dialogues here is just, why we are doing this?
You do it again. Grind. LUL.
You mean besides taking down the monsters that prey on travelers? The ones who would have killed you if you hadn't killed them first? Pardon my anger. It was uncalled for. The fact that you killed a Harbinger means there is a chance that other travelers can too. But they can't do that if they're dead.
Just don't kill it. Why do we need to go to different timelines?
I wish it was as simple as luring them to the same trap over and over. They replenish their ranks faster than we kill them. And if they figure out what we're doing, it would all be over. We have to strike at the source, their leader, Aberoth. Without him, they would be directionless, and without a means to convert new Harbingers.
How do we do that?
Lure out and kill more powerful Harbingers in different timelines. I will find a way to get to Aberoth by studying the paths they take to find you.
Why do we need to take the eyes?
Their eyes hold the mark of Orbis. Once I have the portal ready, we will use the eyes to enter the Altar of Oblivion, as though you were a Harbinger yourself.
What else can you tell me?
You know all that you need to know for now. Just focus on the task at hand. Report back once you've killed a third Harbinger.
Okay, 10k experience. Better than 1k, but still not enough. So that's the Altar of Oblivion. The Altar of Oblivion is too well guarded. Defeating Harbinger in each timeline and then return with Harbinger eyes. So that's why we need the eyes. Need to get them from each timeline. I guess I don't need to go to empowered timelines, actually. Do we? Does this mean that we don't need to go to the empowered timelines? Alright, again, on the potion use. Some keys over here. So how we look on this Eye of Orobis or whatever it's called. It's 10 XP gain. So if I go to this timeline here, the one we just finished. And look at the corruption here. So it's 100 for corruption, but there's Gaze of Oribus. Gaze of Oribus will consume when slain Shade of Oribus to grant additional corruption. However, if you died while fighting Shade, one Gaze of Oribus will be lost. So it's okay. So it's added additional corruption, 12, right? And up to 4 stacks can be consumed at once. So you have 4 stacks, and you can increase stacks with this one. 3 additional Gates of Oribus with Harbinger Needle. So it's basically it's 44 additional corruption there. 48, like, dude, amp for math. 48 additional corruption right away. So jump into this 200 corruption. It's just a matter of killing those, basically, those guys twice. You don't need to do it like 25 times like it was before to get to 200 corruption. 25 times killing the fucking Shade of Oribus. You just need to do it, well, twice. Okay, let's say twice because you need to get this Gaze of Oribus and Needle to begin with. Right, so you just need to do it twice. That's a huge amount of like time saved here. So what else we have like for bad critical strike chance, increase offhand catalyst drop. So we don't care offhand catalyst. Bow drop rate we also don't care about this one. Mana here. I want to more mana actually. Mana was a good one. Amulet shot drop rate. If we don't care about this one. Necrotic resistance. Oh, that's why we have so much necrotic resistance. So I guess we can keep that necrotic resistance over there. Physical resistance, okay. Chance to apply frailty on hit. And this one increased suffix
Looking
shard.
at the charts, I doubt that 1k is going to increase all that much. The season peaked at 71k concurrents and a week and a half later is already down to 21k. I think the overwhelming majority play the campaign, do a little of the endgame.
And Mutation because it's taken far too long just to see a couple of new boss designs. It's like 20 times faster. if those bosses were in a previous season, it will be 25 times faster to see them compared to like one of the bosses compared to previous season. So they improve on time, right? They're giving you that major goal you need for to reaching your level 100 and defeated the major boss. That's what it didn't have in the first season. It didn't have this major goal, and it was so grindy to get it to empower it monoliths, which is also didn't bring anything, right? It brings an additional challenge, right? People were saying, so 200 monoliths, 200 corruption. That's why like you need to test your real builds, right? So it's definitely progressing faster. But yeah, this is need another season and another season. I feel it'll be like Diablo. It will be like Path of Exile. Path of Exile seasons were also not very great to begin with. Like 2.5 years ago, when I played my first Path of Exile character, I just gave up on the season. Didn't even reach any like major bosses or anything because it was so grindy and so uninteresting to me. Now it's like way better, and with next patch it'll be even better than it was before. Yeah, it's highly likely we're gonna be playing next season of Path of Exile, by the way, guys. So yeah, like this just need to work and work and work on this end game content here. It's getting better. Crafting get better, leveling up get better, faster. Alright, getting your like gearing up yourself, getting faster and getting less grindier than it was before, for sure. At least like reaching level 85, which is where we ended on both of my previous characters. It feels easier, better, and I spend less time like just contemplating what I do for items. Right, we do have a plan for items, and also changing my faction from player faction that we can trade with other players from Fortune of Fools, Will of Fools, I would say. It was also like tremendous boost. Yeah, they're always following Diablo for design and removing the need of redo the same things every single time. That's all for good. Yeah, like they need to also like now jump from campaign, right, you know, right into end game like they have in Diablo. But I've watched deep dives on the seasonal end game content that it just show that only like few percentage of players ever see the end of the end game. So they make this content for hardly anyone to see. For sure, for me to get to that Orobis boss, right, I need a lot to farm. Well, maybe not a lot. I would say if you have like 4 hours per stream, there's another 3 streams to reach that boss. Okay, let's be generous. 4 maybe or 5 streams. So that's like another 20 hours to reach the end game boss there. Yeah, and to reach like level 100, more or less another 15-20 hours. We're getting like, so far we're getting 1 level per hour. And the thing is, so I was like thousand people that thumping that who died to the end the game boss, right? There's no statistic how many people actually killed that Omega boss. I imagine like this is like less than died, definitely, because unless it's super easy, which is like kinda, I don't think so, because another like 20 hours we need probably to spend to tinker with my items, getting better rolls on items, getting actually perfect items to go and fight the boss. And there's the builds itself, right? So Sorcerer doesn't feel that strong damage wise, rather say clearing speed wise and protection wise compared to Void Knight, and Acolyte I had. Acolyte probably had the best like survivability I played with. The Void Knight had a problem with survivability because of like he didn't have an initial generation. He was relying on his health, so that was a problem. But this was also not enough. Like I was just watching the Jay playing before the stream, before doing my own stream. She was level 80. I was level 82. She was generating like around 5k shield. I was generating 21k, 2100 shield. Big difference. Big difference. So her shield probably could protect her from that death when I just get one shot at. My shield, nope. Not even now. Like you saw, like we did die to the Harbinger the moment we stopped dropping firebolts. So I can go like to 4k over here right now with all of these improvements we've done. We can go to 4k, and there's a lot of improvements we did. I'm gonna be dropping a link onto YouTube to the build. Right, we replaced gloves, replaced boots, replaced or improve on my helmet, and replaced my weapon and offhand with two-handed weapon. Right, there's still much to do. Anyway, guys, that will be all for last epoch for today. Gonna be taking a couple of minutes break here, 5 or so, and we jump into aliens. there is real game, really hard game, with real choices to make.